It says we're streaming. Hello, everyone. Welcome. Um, so, uh, I did some work before stream started today. I didn't do a whole lot because I didn't sleep well and I basically took a nap. Woke up at about 10 o'clock. Said, "Oh, I stream in like 3 hours, so I don't want to get too far before I have lunch." And I made chicken wings, and here we are. So basically, what the changes I made were I started on this lovely little block of code, which we ended on yesterday. We were going to do a switch statement that says, do you go left or right? So we have three cases for go left. Um, as we've learned since yesterday, we gotta be we gotta make sure the cases are right. I'm gonna clear this terminal because that's from a recent build of this game. You head to the left. So what I'm going to do right now, I'm literally just going to set up the switch cases here for this particular switch statement. I'm actually going to make sure that we are streaming on Twitch. It okay. It says okay, we're here. Okay. So, and a lot of this code is being written on the fly cuz I honestly am like I I usually I try to write a script for this, but at the same time I haven't written a script for this, and I don't like not writing a script. But when I started a project on the fly, basically, that's what I do. I do actually have another plan for another text adventure game in the future, but that will be using C++, which will be more number input than text input, realistically. Um, just so it doesn't get mad that there's no semicolon here, we're going to do that. We're going to hit break. We're going to add a break there, and then we're going to add another switch or another case, which I will probably add the individual word for left and right to those particular case statements, just in case people just say left or right. So go right. I don't think on an actual string it will allow you to do on a literal string. I don't know if it will allow you to do to lower or to upper. I think that's just a method you can call on a data type. So yeah, we're gonna. And I wanted each direction to have different obstacles that you need to learn how to traverse. So like for instance, if you go left, you'll come across like a river, a running river, and then if you go right, you'll enter a forest or what, I don't know. I still find it funny that like I know it's gonna be a lot of code. We're currently at about 205 lines. Oh, I should probably zoom in. I zoomed out specifically so I could have a more, and that just that does nothing for me. I think that just makes it easier for the stream to see. Let me start uh, the music, and I'm gonna turn down the music in my headphones. Okay. So yeah, you guys can see exactly what I'm seeing now. do this, and I'll pull the stuff open when I need it here. So we're working on the go right case. And I'll just add the words in. People will be like, why? I'm like, because you never know. There could be people that go, well, right isn't a recognized command. Right. Now, one thing I am going to check is I'm going to make sure we actually have an input here. Okay, we don't, so we'll add that in. Console dot read. Is equal to whatever they put in there. Alright. Uh-oh. That's not good. Of course. My screen decides to bug out when it... Good gravy. My screen bugged out. I want it on this screen so I'm not looking straight or not contorting in a way that's uncomfortable. Oh dear. Can you guys hear me at all? Okay, I'll turn down the video stuff. There, and then we go over there. Yeah. And for people going like, oh, why, like, you're making sure there's, input there. Yes. Because if you don't, it will keep printing the default statement, which we don't have yet. You head to the left, and for right now, I'm literally just going to do I didn't want the ternary operator, but we'll do the break in there. We will do a console. I almost wonder if this shouldn't be indented a little bit, since these are technically, it should be indented. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do, but we'll make it work. And I know I could probably shortcut these, but since I'm not even using like IntelliSense in really any way, right now we're gonna do like basic, you head to the left. Or head to the right. I should go in and fix all the indenting here. Because there is part of me that's like, if you're using a case, what? Maybe I shouldn't worry about it so much. Because part of me is like, you know what? Why mess with it now? At this point. Oh. Yeah, I also added in the rest of this. So I added in the continue options. Wait. I didn't save the changes to source code. So I don't know why it's like, oh, there's a commit. Go right, you head to the right. Semicolon. I'm basically just trying to figure out you know, just getting all the basics down. And I do want to do like a full-on text adventure, and I was looking at some of my other projects that need that haven't gotten any attention that are also text-based but in a different language, C++. Um, my Linux Game Jam 23 entry was that way. Hold on, let me see if I can find it. Oh yeah, I have a Linux commands repo. Text adventure game LGJ 23. Oh yeah, it's not that one. I think it's this one. The Linux native game jam source code. I gotta take a look at that sometime and we'll dissect it on stream. That'd be probably interesting. You head to the right. Granted, I did a lot of things differently. I want to look at character.h. Oh. What was I doing? Sorry, I'm looking at it because there's a couple of... Yeah, I put the actual function definitions in this in the header file, which I shouldn't have. So I'll get to rework that. Yay. We'll do that another stream. So, let's see. Yeah, we've been live for 13 minutes. We got started a minute late, as per usual. But, we head to the right, then that breaks. So now we get to do default. And then I have to figure out, I think is it stone options? Because I get to do the same thing for the knife options as well. You come across a path that directional choice. I should honestly set directional choice first, but we'll do a console dot right. Okay, I've got to make it so I can sit comfortably. So here's what we'll do. We'll move plug in for my speakers, and so I can sit back and not hurt my back. Sit up straight. Left, right. sleep. Three seconds. Console. And I might honestly just create a function to call every time we want to do this. Because what thread.sleep actually is, it's just a so it's, think about this in terms of like Unreal Engine, it would be a delay. And I believe thread.sleep takes in a float, if I'm not mistaken. Oh wait, since I don't have IntelliSense, it won't tell me, so I get to research. Give me 1 second. Thread.sleep parameter. The thread.sleep function stops the current thread execution until a specified time. So I'm assuming it's a float, but we won't do a so what we're gonna do is, honestly, I should print out a line here. I'm actually gonna go to the bottom. End of find light source. Add the quit game functionality, which I'm gonna say as long as I can stay within the class, we should be fine. So the main class, I wonder, is it the class or the namespace? It's been a while. I'm gonna create a method here to go public void delay and clear. Because you're not returning anything. So we're going to say I'll actually do an input message. Call it string error message. And then what I'm going to do, just because I'm not sure if you can call, I'm pretty sure you can, but I want to be safe. I'm sure you can call the parameter. The reason I'm adding in the error message is because that would save 1, 2, oh wait, wrong case. 1, 2, 3, 4. Also, actually, I wonder if we could set another string param check. I'm gonna go checkpoint to reset. And I know people will be like, what do you mean? Like, why are you doing it this way? I'm like, because then not only does it delay, but I can also just call it delay and reset. Instead of doing a bunch of code, I almost think creating a method would be easier for it. And I think this is a method. I want to make sure it'll actually work when called. Um, well, I'm trying to figure out if the thread.sleep is passed as a float or sleep int. Okay. Int 32. Actually, I think int, and we're gonna call it. We're gonna call it int timeout. Okay. Console.writeLine. Error. I'm actually curious if this will work. Console.writeLine error message. Checkpoint to reset equals blank string. Thread dot sleep timeout. Console dot clear. And part of the reason I wanted to add this in is it does actually save a fair amount of code. And it's reusable, so we can reuse it really at any time as long as we call it properly and give it the proper parameters. So as you can see, we need two strings and an integer. We don't need anything for console.clear because that's a void. You know, that doesn't take that doesn't take any parameters. B, it doesn't return anything. So, and people will be like, why is your delay and clear, which will just say delay and clear and reset. Okay. So to test this, we're going to go back all the way up to the top. We're going to, actually, I think it's all the way to the bottom. Sorry. Yeah, it's all the way to the bottom. Like, scavenge for wood, end of new game case. Oh, perfect. Clear and reset. Now, remember, we need two strings, which will set a default. before the welcome message. Default error message equals error. Please select error unknown command. Alright. Unknown command. Please enter. Please, I'll just say please try again. Okay. So we need default error message, comma, menu option, comma, 3000. Which then we'll comment these lines out just in case it doesn't work. We're going to just comment the lines out so they're still there to uncomment if it doesn't work. I've thought about doing something like this for a while. It's just now we need to build it, and now we need to make sure it works. And the reason I put it right at the beginning is we can test it right away before we implement it. Oh, we got 2 errors. The modifier public is not valid to this item. Oh, I missed a comma. Granted, it should be. Because we are within the class, I would think. Yeah, we would be. No, Google Calendar, I'm busy. Yeah, because what we would need is it's going to go, oh, hey. So what we would end up probably having to do is go to the end. I think as long as it's in the namespace, we'll be fine. So maybe this. Maybe that's what it's mad about. I don't know. Again, having Two warnings. There are two warnings. 122, huh? Did I forget a fucking break somewhere? I think I did. 122. Right? Oh! I forgot a break command. And then what other line? An object reference is. Well, you. Mm-hmm. Oh, darn it. Clear and reset. Which means it'd have to be at the start of the class then? Probably. Unexpected EOF. Does it get mad at me if I do that? Yeah. Oh my god. Okay. Cause yeah. I'll put it at the beginning of the class maybe. And see if that works. We'll see if that works. If it gets mad, which it shouldn't at this point, but you know, I don't know, maybe it will. What's the error here? An object reference is required for a non-static field. Method game dot. Oh, it's got to be a method then within main at this point. Maybe that would work. Because I don't feel like calling game dot clear and reset. So maybe we'll just make a method inside of main then. And it's got to be underneath this, because I think the first time I call it, I mean, I'm pretty sure that could work if I go game dot clear and reset. Because we don't have an object created yet. We would have to create a game, call it new game. So we would do game, new game, equals new game. So I'll just add that in there for now, and I'm curious if that'll work, where we just have this be a method instead of a full-on class function. God damn it. The modifier public is not valid for this item. Well, let's look up the error, see what it says. A class or interface member was marked with an invalid access modifier. The following examples describe some of these invalid modifiers. Static, being not permitted on a local function. Abstract keyword. Access modifiers are not allowed on local function. Local function is always private. So we would just do void clear and reset instead of public void. And the read-only keyword is not allowed on methods in a class type, with the exception of ref read-only returns. Read-only keyword must only appear after the ref keyword. In prior releases of Visual Studio, the static modifier was not permitted on a class, but static classes are allowed starting with VS 2005. So yeah, what I would have had to have done to make it a public thing, or a public function, I would have to have it right here, and then immediately instantiate it or initialize a new game object, like I did. And then every time I'd want to call it, I'd have to call game.clear and reset. It'd be easier just to have a local function instead of this. So if we're going to call it again, we're going to call, so the build, or the compiler was CS0106. Okay, and then we do .NET run. Error unknown. Please try again. What do you do? Okay. So it doesn't even go into the default. So I wonder. New game. I might just make a prompt variable that I throw in there. Whatever prompt. And then I have to like clean this up a little bit to make sure, like, okay. So yeah, for some reason it does not go into the default for this one. So every instance of this, we should, I'm going to add in a comment here. I think today will basically be refactoring code, it seems. So yeah. It's one of those. Now we get to clear and reset. And then we're going to take default error message I'm gonna make sure it's all highlighted because I can't see the whole screen. So really what I'm gonna do here is I get to take and do default error message is equal to this. Why are you mad? Oh, because I'm missing a... Because it's not even an error message, it's just calling delay and reset. Or clear and reset. So it would be... So we do the error message, the checkpoint to reset, and the timeout. Error message, default, error message, game choice, and I said 3,000 for that one. Because basically, and then at that point, we would say, hey, because it's basically just me now going through and trying to make sure I refactor the code. But with that being said, I will be right back. Alright, are we back? We're back, I think. I'm gonna turn down the music just a little bit. Okay. There we go. So anyway. Uh... What were we doing? Oh yeah, we were gonna go and refactor. Or rewrite, in case I'm using the term wrong. Check the wall. Because usually the... Oh, this we can do. So I'm going to try to refactor any lines that have like these three or these two. Oh, please tell me. Did my monitor froze again? My second monitor froze again. Come on. All I'm trying to do is program. I want you over on the big monitor so that I can sit comfortably and not contort my back. Extend to the right. Gotta love XFCE. Thank you for actually making that a painless endeavor. On occasion, my second monitor will bug out and it will just quickly blip out and then, yeah. Sorry. My second Mountain Dew of the day. So what we should do is I'm gonna comment out this line, and then default. Actually, yeah, we'll just do default error. I'll probably clear this up too at one point. Actually, why don't I just do that quick? Hold on a minute. We'll keep the default error message, and then the so yeah, because if I add in like I gotta make sure I can use final with just this context. I don't remember in C# if I can or not. Keyword C#. I want to make sure. Don't be afraid to look up questions if you don't know the answer. Java has a final keyword, but C# does not have. Use the sealed keyword. Oh boy. Is there going to be enough space if I have to put keyboard? Maybe. Sorry. I'm trying to organize my desk. I promise, guys, I am scuffed right now, or just trying to figure this shit out. So then that way I can set my keyboard back up on the desk if need be. Because So that's. So then would I want abstract for this? I don't remember. What is? I'm trying to figure out like what I would want to use. I could probably use. I have to actually look up keywords here. Because I don't know all of them off the top of my head. A contextual keyword. That's not what I want. Because, like, public, it's not public static final. You would want a very specific keyword. Because I do not want this to be edited. I'm going to just call it generic error message. And then we'll change this to generic. Because that's the thing. I don't quite remember the keyword to make a. Because these are access modifiers. Like public, private, protected. Abstract is for interfaces, I believe. But I'm not 100% sure. And for people going like, oh, you don't know what you're doing. I never said I was the best programmer, so. And I will concede that I probably don't know what I'm doing when it comes to this. Because there is no final keyword. I'm trying to find an equivalent. And read only counts, I think it wants like a reference. So, like I said, it says abstract is not allowed on explicit interfaces. So, yes, abstract is for interfaces, access modifiers, public, private, etc. Read only modifiers are not allowed on methods in a class type. So, I wonder, can I use read only on a variable? It's the only way to fucking. Yeah, so the error message, checkpoint to reset. Okay. do generic. Then we call. We do this. We hit this. We go. Clear and reset. I think it goes generic. Directional choice. And then 3000. I'm keeping most of this pretty straightforward in a way of like we're gonna reset the variables and I know that my refactoring isn't gonna be like perfect, but it's one of those we can take the day to do. We can write a new function, quickly refactor it, because I don't want to replace every instance of this, because then I'd have to like go through, because there are instances where the generic error message is not set, like right here. So we're gonna go generic error message equals quotes v. We'll do /n there. People will be like, you're gonna spend all day doing this? I don't know. Maybe. Yeah, it won't be long for, or won't be live for friggin' 9 hours like it was yesterday. But I'm hoping today goes a lot smoother, because yesterday I got off stream, I talked to Raven, and I basically fell asleep, or tried to. And then I woke up really early this morning, and then took a nap before stream, because I was like, there ain't no way I'm going to be able to be on for like 6 hours, and then, yeah. So, we have generic error message, so then we'll do clear and reset. Clear and reset, generic, comma, equip. Yes, I'm just looking at the value for that. So, again, going up to our declaration, I'm actually going to make sure that I'm using the declaration right. And basically, checkpoint to reset is immediately being set equal to the double quotes. I know it's not perfect, I'll have to fix it. But what we can do now is get rid of these two lines, and I'll just comment out this line in case it doesn't work. Comment out those lines. So, I'm going to clear this quick. And part of me is like, if it takes a day to refactor, fine. You know, I'm also keeping an eye on Discord too, because I know Merg will probably go live later. Probably is about the time I get off the air. I might go live a little longer today. I don't know. We'll see how I'm feeling. I know that yesterday kind of was not all that great because by the end of the stream I had pizza, which it was in fact garlic and pepperoni because that's actually a really good pizza. Um, Other than that, today's been like really cloudy. Other than the I didn't sleep well and I took a nap before stream. So remember, because we're feeding it through, theoretically. Oh no, that's not the right line I wanted to push. Or that is the line I wanted to get rid of. No, I wanted that one. I wanted this one. I don't want this one. People are like, why are you just commenting things out? I'm like, I will delete the comments when we get close to actually having a demo released. We have been live, I think, for an hour and 5 minutes. Holy cow, man. Like, I know it's nothing compared to what I did yesterday, but time is flying by really quickly today. Has examined torch. One thing I wanted to attempt to do was create a file that I could read into the program and then it just starts you where you left off, but I don't know if that's entirely possible. Theoretically, you probably could read a file into a program, but I wonder if you could uh, export your variables into a file, and then I'd add a third option. I don't know. I mean, it seems incredibly complicated, but I could try it. I would create a separate branch for specifically testing this. Ah! I can get rid of these then. Because, think about it. Our clear and reset would already do this. So yes, I am commenting out everything we've done that doesn't adversely affect our function here. And I know I shouldn't have. I hope my code line. Okay, perfect. While, yeah, these are indented. Then you go down. Cases are indented. Okay, I'm sorry, I'm just checking everything and making sure everything is correct. I might actually make a commit here really quick and just say, hey, we have started adding in the, I'm gonna even update this. So today is the 2nd. 5-02-24. Added in clear and reset reset. Function to be called when user enters an invalid input. And I'll put in parentheses unexpected. Still working on implementing the code into default switch statements. Code that was previously used to delay and clear console, delay, clear console, and send player back a step has been and is currently being commented out for deletion. Added in the clear and reset function to be called when a user enters an invalid, unexpected input. Still working on implementing the code into the default switch statements. I should change this to cases, not statements. Default switch cases. The parameter default error message variable. I think I spelled that right. Could probably be wrong. Yes, I'm going to type this out in the README. Should only be used in cases that the player falls through to the default case. There. Our README now has everything that we've worked on today so far. Well, not really, but okay. So right now it says the program CS file. We're going to stage the changes. It's going to ask me to stage them. It's going to ask me to stage them anyway before I commit them, so we'll commit here in about probably 20 to 30 minutes. Alright, so then we'll just go below this. We will three options. Error, unrecognized command. So we'll go from here back to. God dang it. I don't want to retype this. I'd rather use a method. And then generic error message equals V. I'm going to add a new line character. Oh, it's not going to let me unstage these changes. Or it's not going to let me. So I'll just stage them. I should have added in an error message. So yes, it says changes to be committed. So it's committing them now. So I'm actually going to check that really quick. It is taking a minute. So I did a pre-stream commit. I did not add anything to the README. I do believe it is trying to commit the changes right now. I'm just gonna wait before I do anything else. Because maybe it'll break something if I do. I'm not 100% sure. But yeah, it is a lovely day. It is. It's taking a while, so I wonder. Well, we should just continue because I'm pretty sure it'll take a while. Because as you can see, it's trying to process the changes. I don't know why it's taking so long. Let's see exactly what was changed. So, for those that don't know, the green is addition, the red is deletion. You head to the left. And we added in a bunch of stuff. We didn't really delete a lot of things. So, what's the date? Tomorrow. What are we gonna do on Saturday? That's something I'm actually trying to figure out is what we'll do on Saturday. We're gonna not do the Unknown Gaming podcast Saturday night. We're gonna probably do that Saturday at some point during the stream. It's just what are we gonna do? What are we gonna talk about? Dead Cells has this weird problem on Arch where it's missing libraries. And I don't know how to solve it. So, man, it's taken a while. Do I do a... Oh, I can't do a push and pull because it's trying to commit things. What's going on with Git, man? this is why I'm like, I'm just gonna wait and see if it actually pushes the commit. Oh, I think I know what it is. It may be trying to run this job. Because this was today. Added unfinished directional choice, switch under search for stone. Do we just continue and then I think that's what we'll do. Yeah, we'll finish commenting out like all of this. So what we're gonna do is we're going to for now we're gonna do clear and reset. Generic error message. I think it's equipment option. I'm actually gonna make sure because it is technically below this. And technically I have to do the same thing above. That's why I'm like, okay, I'm gonna, and then 3,000. People are like, why are you doing 3,000? Because it's giving the thread a buffer, right? So think of it as a delay. It's gonna say, three, like basically it's gonna go 3, 2, 1, and then it's gonna clear. So this is clear and reset, and it's being called every time you have, like basically the player would have to backtrack. Instead of writing the same code over and over again like we did yesterday, we can just call this method or this function. I think it's a function in this case. And then we can call it over and over again. And so it takes two strings and an integer, and it basically it clears the console. Oh, come on now. I can't stop its job either. Where it's going like, okay, we're gonna commit. Yeah, I'm just spamming buttons on the keyboard to make sure, like, this is concerning. It's taking this long. I'm gonna open up a terminal on a separate window here and do something quick. I know I did a full system update yesterday, but I'm always gonna make sure like something's not worked. Okay. One thing I'm also gonna point out too, sometime this summer I'm gonna update or upgrade my storage. On this, so do be aware of that if I have to pull stuff from the the GitHub at some point in probably July. And right now, I'm just making sure that the system is updated. There were some updates for Arch, so I'm currently doing that while I wait. Because this is actually getting to be kind of concerning with how long it's taking to process my changes. And I mean, I could potentially just upload everything manually, but I don't like doing that. That could take forever. So basically now what we get to do is we get to do the same thing here. But instead we're going to, I wonder what we're going to do here, because these are two different lines. So honestly, get turned around, ending up, this will probably be our copy. Let's just continue working on it, and we'll see if it changes. Because I committed stuff earlier today, and it's like, it didn't take this long, so. Generic error message equals this. Hold on, I'm responding to Raven. I'm letting her know just in case there's slow replies here. After hours of that, and clear and reset. There it is, and then we hit this. We go generic error message, comma, equipment option 3000. Which means I'm keeping an eye on Git right now. The generic error message, this is good, this is good. Do I need to restart this and then try to commit those again? I'm gonna try that. I'm gonna pray that this doesn't break anything. So we'll be right back. We'll go to the right screen here. We will wait a minute. Okay. am I hoping it actually was sharing the screen that whole time? I think I was. People were like, why do you have to restart? I'm like, because that could be its issue. It shouldn't take that damn long. Okay. We're going to say added and started implementing clear and reset. See readme for more details. Okay. There are no stage changes to commit. Yes. Oh, come on. Are you not gonna... What the hell? We're gonna see if this worked. I don't think it did, which is kind of concerning to me because... Yeah, it says the last commit was literally yesterday. So I wonder what's going on. I'm gonna keep my email tab open because Gmail. Yes, I use Gmail. Because I want to see if it's... Because that's one way to tell if the... Oh boy. I may have to update these manually. I just might have to. Okay. I don't know. What it's trying to do. Okay, I know what I gotta do. Hold on a minute. Okay, I forgot I have to do git push to publish the local commits. So let me do that. Okay, because it apparently is not liking me trying to run this all from scratch. Run this all from within. We need a terminal. Yes, I swear. I've already. Oh man, I'm loving this. Every time I open CodeOSS, I have to re-verify that it wants me to use this. Yeah, because I was trying to push everything. I don't care if I'm running a GNOME environment, but the OS keyring is not available. Now let's see if our commits are there. Hey, it is there. Good grief. Now it shouldn't be one commit ahead. to see if it's the default option. Screw it. Let's finish implementing this completely. Is it raining again? No. Oh, okay. Alright. So, what is this? I don't remember what this break is for. Or this default statement is for. I suppose I could just look. So, then we would say, because I see I don't actually set player option here, so what we'll do, clear and reset. Gen default error message, comma, it's player action 3000. People say, well, how do you know that? Because if you notice, this default statement comes before this break. And here's another break that is for a completely other, that's for that while loop. Things might be borked, but we'll figure it out. Break. So this is a default I'm assuming stone option, equipment option, which makes me think, yeah, it's player action. Just based on the outputs and stuff. Could be wrong though. We'll find out when we test it. Right? So then we'll comment these out quick. Again, we'll delete the comments when everything's fully implemented and we know it works. I know we haven't done a lot of programming today, but, you know. I'm actually going to make sure everything is working. Yeah, because... Oh, you guys can't even see the screen. Dang it! I forgot. Yeah, so every time I run a push to my GitHub, it will run that .NET Core Desktop thing. So, today is Friday? Yeah, no, today's Thursday. Yeah. So, I think Merge should be live today. add quit game functionality. Which we should do at the start of the file, so that's what we'll do. But then we'd have to run it to see. Well, that's the thing. If we do quit functionality, we'd have to add in an if statement to every switch. Or we would do case quit. We can do that. Let's get that set up today. Because I did say I wanted to do that. Void quit game. Okay, so we already know that we're going to need input. Actually, technically, no, we don't, because I think we can just call it environment. Oh, dang it. Dot exit. So now we get to go add a quit statement to each switch to check to see if player wants to quit. So that'll be fun. Oh, man, I don't know if my nap was long enough, but we'll do. We'll make it do. Yeah, that took a lot longer. Like, that commit took a lot longer than it needed to. So that's why I was like, oh, I should probably just run git push. Because the init command, or the project already is linked with the repository on GitHub. Sorry, I had to think about that for a minute, because, oh boy. Hopefully I can sleep better tonight. Because tomorrow ain't going to be any shorter. So yeah, every so now we've got to we got to go into case, find light source. So we'll start with the ones we know where the end of the case is. Man, I am like excited to write this stuff because it's case, and then we do quit. quit game. Case. We've got at least two more cases to write after this one. Just in this statement alone. Because I'm actually going through and going, how can a player quit the game? Case. Q. Nope. Case. Nope. Q. Quit game. I honestly am probably going to add in a message specifically for like in the quit game. So bear with me here. Quitting game in 5 seconds. System dot, or no, it's thread dot sleep. I'm actually going to make sure I'm using it in the right. Okay. Give me 1 second to finish writing this. Lining this right, yes, Jordan. Perfect. Much good. Much good English. Yes. Um, it's gonna look weird in formatting, but I'm also gonna sit there and go, well, I know there are lines that I didn't put a new line character. Um. Okay, so what are the two things that needed to be changed? Just program. I'm not gonna commit this probably till closer to the time we end stream, but I am going to add to the README. Added quit game function tionality. Added quit game functionality because as much as I want to do a push pull right now, it's not worth it. Not yet. We haven't finished. So what we're gonna do, we're gonna do this, and I gotta restart the music. I do not like programming in silence. It absolutely drives me batty. Why does it start that late? No, go back to 00. Honestly. Okay, we're gonna go back to Twitch. I'm gonna pull up OBS so I can see if our stream is going. What are we doing? Why are we not getting any bit rate? Why are we dropping a lot of frames? Just in case that happens, because that happened yesterday. Quit. Brick. Can I grab the other quit cases? What? Oh, no! Keep OBS right there. And I'm gonna make it so I can read chat. If there ever comes a day that I need to read chat. Where's our quit? Where's the quit? Where's quit? Here. So, actually, funny enough, if we just do this. I was gonna delete the code, but then I'm like, I know I need it. And we gotta go up a little bit. Okay, why are you... Why? I'm trying to fix this so that everything works, or everything looks right, and it's like... This is why we don't copy paste, because the indentation's wonky. This is gonna be fun. Check wall. So honestly, what we could do is this, and then we type break. Because there, now it goes, hey, these are two separate cases here. We'll take this back one. Actually, I think the way I have it is... Alright. We're making progress. Slowly but surely, we're making progress. Darn it, man. Now I gotta make these all line up nice and pretty. Not pretty, but, you know, nice. And organized. Good lord. I always used to yell that for how my code looked, and I probably still will. There we go. Function call. There we go. Oh, I also now have to do this. This is why I don't like copy pasting, but it just makes it easier instead of spending 3 hours or an hour writing dozens of lines of code that essentially do the same thing. At least we'll only have to do it once and not for the rest of the app or game's development. Oh boy. Where's my dew? There it is. Yay, Mountain Dew. I'm trying not to like knock the headset off my head. So, this is the directional one. Which was the first one we did. You know what? Do we just want to write it out and then I don't have to worry about like backspacing so much? I think that's what I should do. I was so full of energy before I started streaming, and then like an hour to 2 hours in, Because we got about another 5 hours of this, like doing the programming and stuff like that. We actually might do a little. I do intend to do about 90% of the stream to be programming. That's my plan. I get English for some reason today. So, if I have to get up and walk around for a minute just to keep myself awake, I will. But I'm actually going to check the weather quick because, God, it just looks like it's been raining. But I don't think it has been. Didn't want to drop that. I wanted to check the weather. Okay, it has been raining, I guess. Oh, I know what I was doing. We're gonna give ourselves. We'll do the single letter. And I'll probably add that in a prompt, or I'll do like an input instruction manual or an input guide. Just say, hey, um, you can. I'll probably put it somewhere in the inputs of like, hey, press Q to quit at any time. Q enter will quit the program. Uh, but I don't know how I'm gonna do that. I just want to have the option there. Um, but yeah, it's one of those. I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna make sure that everything works and runs properly, and I'm pretty sure this will work properly because we had to do environment.exit. The one thing that might cause me a little trouble if I decide to do it is the save functionality. And for people that want to know why, is because I don't know if you can load variables into a program upon entering a command. Like, for for instance, if I was to add a switch case in the menu and have it call for like a load function, could we load a file with uh, I guess I'd have to do some sort of encryption. I don't know. I'll have to look around on that one because from what I want to do, if the game does get too long and you can't finish it in a single sit down, I do want to have a save functionality in there somewhere. And I will say my code's not entirely complex looking at this. Literally, it's two functions and a bunch of case switch cases. And that's strictly because it would be a bunch of else ifs for one word or one particular set of phrases or whatever. I think working with switch cases in this particular scenario is easier. It's not like we're dealing with arithmetic. That is the only time I would use an if statement compared to a switch statement. as if I was using mathematics. And I think in one of my other projects, I'm actually going to go look at this. I do want to do a code analysis stream of my own stuff. Like, where I want to do like a project. I want to talk about other projects that I've done that haven't seen the light of day because I think it'd be interesting. I'm actually going to pull up GitHub too because I want to look at that for a minute. So I'm going to get out of this repo because go to repositories because I know that at one point I think it was it this one? There's a couple I wanted to look at. I think it was text adventure game. Yeah, text adventure game in C++. I actually ended up using like mathematics and stuff like that. So it's like I'm not gonna use a bunch of switch cases if I'm gonna use like if I'm looking for specific things like a health variable. That is where an if statement would probably be better for that. And I'm gonna redo the one project because I want to. I want to revisit it. I'm not going to necessarily redo it. I may have to start over, but that's fine with me. Um, yeah, because I'm looking at this repo, and I know I'm working on Maze Escape, but I'm looking at the repo, and this is in C++, and I can just tell from not only GitHub telling me, like, oh, it's C++ and C. You know, um, but that is a project I wanted to work on again. Oh, that's right. Okay. All right. Let's do this. Quit. No. Yes. Case. Quit. Game. Case. Quit. Game. Break. And then there we go. So we've added the quit game function. We are starting to try and implement it into our game. Slowly, but surely we're getting there. It's gonna be monotonous for a while, believe me. Oh, I hit a button. So give me a second. I don't remember what track we were on, so Okay. Hey, we get to knock out a bunch of um, redundant code when we have a function we can call. Uh-oh. It did it again. Hold on. My dang monitor just kind of goes, whoa! We suddenly want to freeze. And I don't know why it knocks VS Code all the way over to the main monitor. Okay. I thought it was weird when I was like not able to see quit game. Hold on. I see something that is drawing my attention to it. Oh, that's what it is. It is the. We'll fix that so it quits coming up in my autocomplete for text. Thank you. Cause that kind of makes me go, did I like mistype something here? And then I looked and I went, oh wait, no, it's just. But yeah. So basically, right now, we get to sit and figure out all of our stuff. And I know we haven't hit every switch case, and that's gonna be a pain, believe it or not. We're gonna close, I think, everything including the CS proj. Oh, hold on. I'm gonna stretch my back. I'm gonna stretch for a little bit. So yeah, we got another what, 4 hours, 3 hours and some odd minutes because we're going from 1 to 7. I may end a little early tonight, but I'm not gonna make a habit of it either. Because yesterday I think we ended right at 6 hours, which yesterday was a lot of fun. So when I export these to the VODs to the streaming channel, I'm gonna put the date by the dev streams. Every Saturday will be game day. I do know that. So tomorrow we'll do the normal dev stream, and then we'll do game day on Saturday. Which I don't know what game we're gonna do on Saturday. I mean, we'll wait and see. I know Merg might go live like Saturday morning. So, and I don't even know what the Saturday schedule looks like yet. So, channel schedule. So, I think we're gonna get rid of this one, but we're gonna call it game. We're gonna call it. streams for, I'm not sure, every Saturday. So right now it's Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, 1 to 7, and then game day, which I think I'm going to change to 1 o'clock, and then I'm going to quickly export this updated calendar. Curious, does it immediately update everything? No, no, it didn't. I don't have permission to edit this event, but it's not even accurate anymore because it still says, sorry. Along with game dev, I'm trying to make sure schedule's up and running here. So Sunday's a day off, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday. Okay. So it doesn't look like my calendar has updated for Google Calendar. Okay. I'll just have to remember that I don't have those streams planned. Ooh, those buffalo chicken wings are getting to me. Just a little bit. Oh, we get to do the quit here as well. Because I don't think we've done it here. Okay, SQ quit. There we go. Okay. Um. Ooh, those chicken wings are coming back to bite me. I think. Oof. But I'll be fine. Case. Where are we? Oh yeah. Oh, and we also get to edit this as well. Yay. Because this is... Okay, well, we will do this. We will go underneath all of that. But before the break, and go clear and reset. Default error message. Light source choice 3000. And honestly, I may just do a console.write, say closing in blank milliseconds. I'm not entirely sure how to do interpolation in two strings. I know how to do concatenation, but I want to do interpolation. If I remember correctly, it is star. I think it's before the quotations, and you're in curly braces. Please tell me I'm on the right track here, but I don't think so. Okay, why is the stream black? Uh-oh. What happened? I guess oh my gosh. God, I love this when it decides it wants to do this. Give me 1 second, ladies and gentlemen. I guess I never even realized that um OBS kind of drew a blank on me. Wait, what? Oh. Okay, we should be back into VS Code. Dang it. I'm sorry I didn't notice. What a stream. No, no, no. I didn't want that. I wanted my terminal. And we'll clear. I am going to go up to this function up here and then up to our the local functions. Resetting in. I think for now we will use interpolation. Or not interpolation, concatenation. Which means I'm going to have to build this. Resetting to previous prompt in timeout dot, I think it's to string. We'll see if this works. If it doesn't, it doesn't. We'll see if it builds even. I think that'll be my first task, is just making sure everything builds. 3 errors, huh? 51, 174. Okay. Expected. Huh? Program.cs 2446. Expected. I thought I saw it there for a minute, but then I'm like, wait a minute, that's not right. Milliseconds. Checkpoint to reset. And then 174.14. We'll start there. So line 174. Okay, there's a valid case of it going, hey, there's no semicolon error. 51. I think I should have done 51 first. Aha. Hold on. Where are we? And then it says, yeah, it says the first one was 24, then 51, which 24, there is a semicolon there. Because you see, '24. Oh, wait, no, there's not. I thought there was. Sorry. Game was right. Or program was right. I was wrong. Alright, let's clear it so our output doesn't get too too cluttered. 7 errors now. The switch statement. $255, $256. Oh, fun. So I get to figure out why this isn't working. 255. Okay. But it's not. It says 225.39. There is no argument given that with exit code of environment. Oh, okay, so the environment.exit is required to have an exit code, and I think 0 is it exited with no errors. So we're gonna try 0 first. The joys of debugging and fixing. I'm assuming 0 would be acceptable because it is an acceptable error code. Because 0 means it exited with no errors, and I can actually look this up too. I'm gonna look this up to make sure I'm right, or to make sure I'm even on the right track. Exit codes C#. I can't spell. I can't even. Exit environment exit code. Um, I'm assuming that 0 would work fine. Like, segment meaning that the program had terminated abruptly. I want to figure out. I'm going to try 0 for this, and we'll see if it gets rid of that environment.exit error. Multiple cases with the label value Q. Come on. 12 warnings, 6 errors, and there were 7. Okay. Oh! I see why that's an error issue here. So, 259.33, 254, 55, 57, 59. Okay, we'll get rid of them just to make it happy. I don't think it likes what I was trying to do. It's not mad at these, it's mad at 259, 259, 259. So, this right here. This case. Right here. So what we'll do... we will say, hopefully it works. And let's try to build it again. See if it... because do you notice int does not contain a definition for .toString. Okay, I don't remember how to do casting in this particular instance of an application. Because that's what I need to do. Hold on, I'm actually gonna... okay. But I tried that. And it gets mad at me. For people that don't believe me. Resetting to previous prompt in timeout.toString. Oh, might be my spelling. That has a big thing to do with it. So 12 warnings, 6 errors. Did we save? Yes. Yes, we saved. Cool. 12 warnings and 0 errors. Yeah, that's what I was getting mad about, was the multiple quit instances, and then it was getting mad that the case was wrong. So a method should be Pascal case, not camel case. It should be written like this and not this. I'll just make a comment here. So when I say camel case, I mean this. Should not be written like this. Should be written with all uppercase letters here. Okay. I'm here. It's just I'm stretching. If I remember correctly, I'm gonna say modified the clear and in a then we will do that. And I will do an example here. I will actually specify that time frame is defined in the timeout variable. And then I will say, I will just do an example. EX player enters what would be foobar, or no, player enters 4 instead of 1 through 3. The clear and reset function requires QUIRES 3 parameters. error message. Checkpoint to reload. And timeout for thread dot sleep. I'm actually going to go into why this is, like, why did thread dot sleep. It gives the player enough time to go, okay, what was the prompt? What is it expecting? What did I do wrong? And usually I've been pretty good about adding in numbered prompts if you couldn't remember. Certain prompts. So for thread.sleep, the function requires 3 parameters: the error message, the checkpoint, and the timeout for thread to sleep. So it would look like clear and reset, generic, or no, it would be default, error message, let's use light, or let's use choice param and you can, oh, I'll be right back. Alright, are we back? We're back. Okay. So for people wondering why I'm doing like changes in the README, it's because I actually am going to use this as a change log as well. Which I know I could probably use a wiki page for choice parameter and a timeout. Alright. Where were we? So it didn't like the multiple instances of Q. So for right now, we're going to make sure we have clear and reset in every default case. So let me do Control F. Even if I don't really do anything of substance this stream, I do actually want to. So we have 9 defaults. Generic, clear and reset. Default. Okay. 7 of 9. 8 of 9. 9 of 9. Okay, cool. We can continue with what we were going to do. Yeah, we have another 4 hours of this, so buckle up. Quit game, find light source, quit, check wall. Go left, right. So then I have to do the same thing with the find knife. You find trying to think, how do I want to do this? I have a Discord notification. Hold on. Oh. It's nothing important, but. Yeah, no, anytime I run a push command to GitHub, it's going to be like, oh, it failed this run job. I'm going to go, what do you mean? So, I have to make sure I don't. Okay, there we go. You throw the object. Loud thud that reverberates off the walls. figure. It must be a stone. And use it to light the torch. People are like, why do you do like the backslash ends at various points? Because console.writeLine, yes, it prints a new line, but it doesn't wrap the text around if you run out of space in the console. So, I'm doing that as a precaution. So, I'm gonna test something before I go and create a new variable. So we get to find where's the stone? Where is stone? There is stone. We had a stone because I couldn't remember. I think for this one we'll use knife like the knife equipment. For this. String. Okay, path. Or what was it? Yeah, it was now we're getting back to programming switches. Yay! I should probably rename it to something, but I don't know. Or, yeah. Maybe. So now we do this. Case. Actually, hold on. We can't do this yet because we're not ready. We have to do while. Console.writeLine. And we can close this. And I might actually just run or create a clear function quick. we run. Just because creating a function in a class works better. And it's actually a lot more efficient to me. I think it's a lot more efficient, but it's just me. Sorry for that. Just what am I doing? Oh. What time is it? Holy crap. 4 o'clock. Alright. That's done. We're gonna then also do clear console. Here, just to make sure. The torch lit, you continue on your way. You come across 2 paths. Do you go left or go right? And then read line. So we're going to do the numbered inputs first for this. And then we're going to do quit and default. Yeah, part of the reason I literally was like, I'm just going to create a clear console command is because every time you go into a while loop, I'm going to have it clear the console. That's what I should do. Like, actually, before you go into the while loop. The reason I'm not going to have it in the while loop is technically the default statement would clear the console and send you back to the beginning of the while loop because it immediately resets the variable that needs to be reset. So we're going to start with case. And I know what I'm doing is not gonna be a good thing, putting numbers in strings, but since I'm working with strings and I wouldn't want to do int dot, or I think it's int dot parseInt, or no, string dot parseInt or something like that. It's been a while since I've done parsing in a console application. And you'd have to do try catches, and I suppose I could try that at some point. Because basically all that's doing, that's taking the input, parsing it to see if it can get an integer, and if it can, it'll use that integer as a value. But with switches, I don't think I can mix cases. Case, I said it was go left for 1. So we'll do that case first. I'm gonna get the cases set up first. Let's see. What am I gonna do? Today is Thursday, okay. Tomorrow, I wonder. What I'm gonna do for lunch. I know that I might have supper at the end of these streams. That's why I actually might end early. Like, stop programming early and just take some time to chill with you guys. At the end of every day. To case go right. Case go right. Break. We're going to quit game case. See if it gets mad. Case Q case Q case quit case quit, and we'll go and we'll do this. let's see if it will get mad about multiple. Come on. And honestly, I should say if two errors. What's your errors? What's your errors here? Console does not. Oh, I know what the issue is. Go to the top of the file. Top of the file here. Console dot clear needs to be this. Cannot implicitly. Hold on. 214.55. 214. Oh, I forgot an equal sign. That's it. That's all that's bad about, is you forgot an equal sign. Because this is basically saying, is this true? Well, this is saying, is this equal to an empty string? And the context of what it's actually trying to do depends on the variable type. We did save. See if it'll build. Okay, cool. I will add in like the different function definitions to read more about why they were added in the wiki, but I'll do that another time. What were we doing? Oh yeah, we were saying go left, go right. We have to do the default, which doesn't take long to do. You know, the overview because I'm genuinely curious. Funny enough, in the first 2 days of May, we've streamed more than we did at this point last month. So, interesting. Sorry, I just got bored a little bit because I'm like, I'm starting to kind of fall asleep, but not really. I say that because it's like I really didn't sleep well last night. So, if we end early today, it's because I've decided I needed rest. And then we're going to clear and reset. And default. Oh, I didn't want the keyword. Default error message. Knife path, and then break. Okay, so I really didn't decide anything. This is directional choice. I mean, like, funny enough, we've got 323 lines of code. I think it'll be a hell of a lot more than that by the end of this whole process. But right now, I'm just focusing on going left or right. And I'm kind of trying to debate on what the heck we're going to do uh, for those paths. Because I want the paths to be the same. Um, but I don't know what I'm going to do yet. So that'll be interesting. Um, because I wanted to do like one path is a river, one path is a forest. I think the stone path will be a like go left will be the river, go right will be a forest. I don't know. I want to, you know, I don't know. I honestly don't know what I'm gonna do, but you know, it's worth a shot. Honestly, I'm curious. Uh, Sorry, I got sidetracked. I wanted to look at the weather. I'm gonna make sure OBS is still up and running. Um, I want to look at games that I can play this weekend too. Quick, I'll probably do that at the end of the stream. Um, yeah, this is definitely one of those times I'm like, oh, okay, we did the scavenge for wood. So I think we'll start with the stone path. You head to the left, and you hear the sounds of a river. Head to the left. It's not a very strong current, and I don't really know what to do here. I want to do like a forest where you'll run into, different obstacles, and even here you'd run into some obstacles. Like, yeah, it's not a very, heck, I would say a lake. You run it. God, I wish I could read. You head to the left, to the path on your left. You head. You, Man, I love this music. It's so relaxing. In a way, it's actually really good. I like this music, this street music. but of what seems to be a lake. That that's a good. I just thought of something. If it's a lake, how are we gonna cross it? I mean, if the imagination is up to the player, I actually want to sit and ponder this for a minute before I continue. Like it's a text adventure game, so I always say the imagination of the player is limitless. How do we cross? Do we find materials for a boat, which you'd probably find on your way to the foot of a lake? There are bound to be trees. But then how do you cut it down? How do you cut the trees down? You don't have an axe, a knife. A knife will do nothing. But I guess it is a game, so video game logic can dictate really anything. It seems. It seems in some games, at least. But I don't know what to do here. Um, you can't really swim across, or you don't know how large the lake is, or how large the body of water is, and how deep it is. You know, I suppose you could try to walk around the shore to see if you could just walk around the lake. But I'm not entirely sure that would be possible. And heck, I might even add a go back option. Where you can go back and go, well, there's nothing here. What do you want to do? And then you set go back, or you set the variable to the recent checkpoint. Anyway, and that's what I'm using these switch statements as. I'm using them as checkpoints in the game. Keep that in mind. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna use the switch statements as kind of a checkpoint system. You know, so I really don't know what to do here. We got plenty of time to figure it out because it is almost 4:30. Granted, I'm probably going to take a dinner break here in about 20 minutes so I can eat. And I can usually think about stuff on that, and we can do just chatting section where we talk about it too. You know. So it's one of those. I'm like, okay, we're gonna figure this out, and we got this. And it's one of those when I do a text adventure game, I do try to leave room for some story. I just don't remember. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. I meant to see if I could pull up GitHub and see if I could find the specific text adventure game that I was working on. I gotta look back a little bit. I may have to go back a long way. Text it. Which one is this? I may have found something. Oh, I know exactly. I think I was gonna start a text adventure and then I just kind of forgot that that repo existed. Sorry. I'm just looking at stuff. Ah, I know what I was doing with some of these. I was going to. Oh, what the heck? Ah, there is no repo here. It's just an empty repo. So I will keep that in mind for a project in the future. But yeah, sorry. Um, you know what? Since I don't know what to do right now, I'm gonna go find. I'm gonna go actually start filling out the wikis and stuff for like the functions and what they do. Issues, projects, actions. I thought I could do uh like a wiki type thing. Actions, projects. New project. Oh, is this a Kanban board? Um, I generally just wanted to add a dang old a wiki, but I don't think it would let me because I thought you could do that because you have wiki or you have the branches. Granted, I could just add a wiki. I could just add a dev function. I'm just gonna call it functions dot wiki or functions wiki or functions dictionary dot txt. So I might actually just do this for a while so I can take a breather. And we don't have a lot of functions, so this won't take long. This actually gives me a chance to sit and think a little bit. And then I will push everything to the readme. I guess we could actually, you know what? We could test it. Let's test it. First and foremost, before we do anything. Run. New game. What do? Find light source. 1. 2. Or we'll do 1. It's not held in place by anything. Cool. How do you want to light the torch? We'll find a rock. Do you want to keep looking? go left. Okay. Progress. Because we're not going to have anything for go right or the knife path at this point. So now I'm just going to update like the functions thing just to say, hey, this is why the functions are here, this is what they do. These are the parameters they need, and this is when I invoke them, or this is when you should invoke them. So let me just do this. Commit changes. And then we'll uh-oh. And then push pull. Okay. So it's pushing. Or is it not even? Push. Yes. Come on. Don't take forever to do this. Because I did a push pull and I thought thought that's what this did. So it's committing the changes. Might take a few minutes. But yeah, part of the reason I'm like, I'm going to have a function dictionary, because I thought you could do a wiki page in your GitHub repos, because I remember being able to do that at one point. I'll have to look. When's that? Am I going to have to close? I'll give it a couple minutes. But part of the reason I want to have that is I want to, A, have written documentation of what the functions do outside of the code. Because as people realize, I don't write why the functions are what they are, or I don't define what they do, in comments of any way. So here's what we'll do. We'll give it a couple minutes, and I'm going to keep an eye on the GitHub repos, so and yeah, granted, my functions aren't like super in depth. Yeah, I'm just gonna do a git. Oh, hold on. Let me go to the BRB, because apparently GitHub is just not happy with what I'm trying to do with VS Code. So we get to do. Hold on a minute. Let me actually go to the folder here in my file manager, and then I'll do a git push. A git push, and then we'll do where is it? Thunar. Open terminal here. Hold on. What? I'm gonna open up VS Code and do it again. Good lord. This is getting to be a pain, man. It just doesn't like what I was trying to do there. And people will be like, oh, what do you mean? So I get to do get push. I've already signed in. I wish it would remember this. So I don't have to do this every time I open VS Code. Damn it. This is annoying. Okay, I'm hoping that... Okay, it might be a rescreen is up. Okay. Because it's like, oh, we need you to sign in for the 3rd time today. Get push. Get pull. Okay. Now we can work on the function dictionary, as I call it. Functions dictionary, which I didn't know what to call it. I could have called it changelog, but this is specifically for functions. Yeah, and it says that everything's up to date, so Git won't let me push this. Let me push these. I say Git got angry. Trying to commit these changes has been a pain. Okay, that's what I wanted. Because it seriously got angry. Git got angry at me, and I don't know why. It's done this all throughout the day. Yeah, like I said, Git got angry at me. So, trying to push things through Git has been a pain. So, we're going to... This is the maze escape functions guide. And we're going to go through the functions in order that they are created. So I will pull up program, and we'll go to the top here. So I can just pull the name. I'd say besides main, which is the main program, or the program, the first function that is not main is clear and reset. It requires 2 strings and an integer. Besides main, the first function is clear and reset. It requires 2 strings, and an int. The two strings are the error message. And I'm writing this for myself as well in case I do forget, because I don't have IntelliSense or anything to tell me, like, uh, well, at compile time, I'll find out because it'll go, hey, there are missing parameters, but I'm also like, if I do intend on making this a public repository. So if somebody wants to see what the functions do, and they're not entirely sure, and I don't have it in the code explicitly what this does, or the error message, uh, sorry, I'm just kind of reading. The int integer is the timeout used for the thread sleep method. This function was created to reuse code, reuse the following equals an empty string, checkpoint name equals an empty string, either default or generic. Console.writeLine. And I'm just explaining and showing like what code we are basically reusing at this point, and people be like, you're just stalling. I have no idea what I want to do for the rest of the switches that we were working on. So this is a nice break for me. This is my version of a break before supper time. Either default or generic. Then we, and that line of code, we thread dot sleep timeout console dot clear. And setting this line of code would reset the checkpoint input to an empty string, thus resetting a while loop. Displays error message default, meaning the player fell all the way to the default case. Generic, meaning a case that is not default called this function. Good lord. That's not what I wanted. I didn't want to open anything. Yeah, and people will be like, why are you writing this? I'm like, because I can. And I actually wanted to do kind of like a, this is what the functions do in case I were to make it public, which I am actually thinking about it. So having this kind of gives a basic look into what the functions do, why they're called where they are, and it also gives me time to think a little bit. Because, man, oh man. What a day. Tion. Thread.sleep basically means delay for a set amount of time in I think it's milliseconds. I don't know if I spelled that right, but we're going with it. Clear the console. The next one is next declared function. The next declared function is, now like I said, I want to go like in depth as to why I chose to make the functions I did, and I'm like, okay, we're gonna, because I noticed I was reusing a lot of the same code, and I'm like, okay, let's just create a function or a method that we can use to call and show that we need to clear or we need to do this thing. And I'm honestly kind of like excited because I'm actually glad I started doing these streams because I'm having a lot of fun. It's just I'm really tired and I wish I could sleep better. But um, but yeah, a lot of this is like me just going into detail on why I chose to make the functions and what they do specifically because I don't document them in the code, so I want to have some sort of documentation for other people to look at if they look at the code and go, okay, what do these functions do? Oh, there's a function dictionary or a functions text file that tells me about the functions. And I don't know how many functions I will actually have. So I'm going to look at program, clear and reset, quit game. It's kind of self-explanatory. Lets the user quit the game at any point when entered. We have three major functions right now: quit game, clear console, and clear and reset. Quit game doesn't take any parameters. It has a default for thread.sleep of 5 seconds. It even prompts the user to say, hey, we're quitting in 5 seconds. Goodbye. But I do want to actually just point out, like, well, I'm in the wrong thing. The next declared function is quit game. Its use is to it's the purpose is to let the player quit on any given input. It takes no parameters. It has no input parameters. Calling on its code calls on thread.sleep which has a default value of 5,000 milliseconds. Prompting it also lets the user know that the game will be closing in that time. It also lets the player know that the game will be closing in that time. So, to close the game, it calls on system dot environment dot exit. Error code goes here. clear console. Clear console. Much like quit game. Takes no parameters. And just clears the console by running console dot clear, which, there we go. There we go. And there we go. We will added all function, all current function explanation to the dictionary file. There we go. We'll just cancel and stage. Stage. Commit. Sync. Okay. Shouldn't have a problem with that. Yeah, so that's actually part of the reason I wanted to, is I was like, okay, we're gonna go into and talk about what the functions we have do. But now we can get back to work. Okay. Let's see here. We'll see if it automatically goes to like the middle of the song. Okay. Where were we? We were working on... I think we were in the stone option. You head to the path at the foot of what seems to be a lake. What would you like to do? What would you like to do? We're gonna go 1, and then we have to hit 9, explore, or no, it's 0, never mind, explore, /n, 2, wait. Yes, I'm adding in wait as an option because I kind of want to have a a boat randomly appears to take a boat appears or someone in a boat who seems to be here or who seems to have been here for a while takes you to the other side and tells you about some mysterious treasure. What's going on Discord? Hold on. I saw error. I saw error. Like, I'm reading Discord right now because I got a Discord message. I saw the yeah, I saw the word error and went, oh, wait, it's Discord, not my problem. Okay. If I hear what am I working on, I'd be like, I'm working on something, which is better than nothing. I'm not gonna spoil, but I am doing stuff and things. No, I will probably explain it. I'm working on a text adventure, and the amount of errors I've had to fix from my own, you know, lack of, foresight. I'm not gonna lie, it is partially a lack of foresight. Strang. Lick. Choice. Equals. I'm gonna get yelled at. No, I do feel like they're gonna be like, how did I say? Because I looked at my phone, and I just it's weird. I just saw error and panicked. Like, wait, who's programming? And then, oh, someone's programming. I love fixing errors. That's the fun part. Is I get to sit, and I've actually gotten pretty good at going. Okay, what line? Okay, that line. Lick choice equals console.readline. So hold on. We get to do file. So honestly, what we should do here is I will fix what I'm gonna do here in a minute. And then, so we're gonna take this line. We're going to hit cut all. Wait, huh? What did I miss? What happened? File. I need to undo whatever it was that I did. I am not ready for this, man. Control Z, right? That's what happened. Because Lake Choice, I wanted just this line. Okay? I wanted just that line because that line is going to be in our while loop. Because that's the problem. Oh. We got another what, 2 hours of this, I think, and we're gonna stop at about 5:30 to have a lunch break. So, okay, Lake Choice is equal to the double quotes. I will be right back again. but hello, we're back. Finally. Oh, man. I checked Discord and I saw something about an error and I went, wait, is somebody watching the stream? Because it was in Merg's server and I told Merg I kind of panicked when I saw the word error and I go, oh no. Because remember, I don't have IntelliSense. So I don't get errors until compile time. What do you do? Okay. Because I want this to go at least once. I'm gonna try doing this. Lake choice. I can't even spell! Dang it. I'm so mad at myself. Lake choice. And I've gotta tab that over. Can't spell. Lake choice equals console. Dot read line. There we go. Switch. Lake choice. So I'm gonna actually say this is S like choice just because I want to make clear what path this is. Like, because they're going to be two different sets of switch statements. So the only thing that hasn't changed from our commits are the GitHub workflow and the CS project file. But everything else has changed. So. And as switch lake choice. So I will say this is S lake choice because it's going to compile and go, what is lake choice? We don't see a thing called lake choice. Ugh. Yeah. And I actually shared with Merg a error code that we ran across today, CS 0106, which is in our case it was inaccurate or incorrect placement of access modifiers, and we didn't have a type for it, so it would be, so we had public void function name. What we would have needed was an object for, it was basically an incorrect function declaration in a way, because we had no way of incorrect function invocation is what I was referring to, not declaration. Incorrect function invocation is best summed up as to why that error occurred this time. Oh, I have to change lake choice to S lake choice. And we gave two two options, and in our second option we'll add a for loop to say if you do this like 5 times, we're going to say you fell asleep, and that when you wake up, there is a fisherman standing over you going, hey, wake up, your torch went out. I also were nice enough to relight your torch. So, yay, we get to do this now. Case. One. Case. I'm literally just going to say I think we're gonna do just explore for now. Explore. Dang it. There, perfect. Case. Explore. Brick. Case. 2. No, not 3. I want 2. 2. No. Case. Wait. Case. Wait. Hold on, I'm gonna respond to this with and then we're gonna break, and then we're gonna just put the default. Break. And then, oh, we still gotta do the quit cases too, don't we? Crap. I am not excited. I mean, like, the quit cases aren't that hard to do. It's just, it's entirely monotonous. Which I think I actually said I expected. Yeah, it got mad. Git got angry at me because it was like, oh, hey, we're gonna just stall. And we're not gonna. So we'll actually set up the for loop here. So for int wait attempts. Keep it consistent, Jordan. No, yeah, I just, oh well, people know my real name, so my real first name, so wait attempts equals 0. Wait attempt less than 5. Wait attempts plus plus. This is what a for loop is supposed to look like. Stretch. What do I want to do for supper tonight, guys? Do I want to do a chimichanga or do I want to do pizza? I guess I could also have spaghetti. I could do that. That sounds good. Don't forget to increment your for loops either. Console dot you wait. You wait. And nothing happens. We're not going to do a nested for loop here. We're going to just see what happens if I do an if statement inside this for loop. So if wait attempts is greater than 1, actually what we'll do, we won't even have that console write line in the initial for loop because we want it to change as the loop increments. Oh, I'm waiting for Merg right now to be like, what are you doing? This is like, a lot of people will look at this and go, what? Uh-oh, that's not good. It did it again! It's like the third time in 4.5 hours. Okay, I can work with it. Oh, where did VS Code go? No, I gotta check OBS. Okay, OBS is fine. It's just mad. Gotta readjust. Dang it. If wait attempts is greater than 1. And less than 5. And people say, how do you do and? You can't just type it out. You do the double ampersand. That works as a short circuit operator and is less than 5. We're going to have this code happen? Console dot write line. And then you're gonna write, then I'm gonna write this code. We're gonna write, you keep waiting. Actually, we'll say less than 6, or less than or equal to 5. Less than 6. Or no, less than, well, because it'll stop running on the 5th iteration. So should we do less than 6? Well, we got a prompt for the user to keep. So we'll do less than 5. We'll keep it the way it is for now. Okay? So right now we have to prompt the user if they want to keep waiting. So that'll be, I want to finish the if statement still first before I do it. Before I do that, my nose itches, and okay, you keep waiting. For what? 2 hours? Slash n. Do you want to keep waiting? And nothing happens. Keep waiting for 2 hours. That should not be a new line, that should be a comma. And nothing happens. Backslash n. Do you want to keep waiting? Honestly, I'm gonna just leave this for now, as this if will only be used for dialogue purposes, because I don't want it to mess up the loop. I'm trying to figure out what I want to do for supper too. Because it is that time. It is 5:30. So I might go get some food quick. And I'm thinking I'm gonna do a chimichanga, chili cheese chimichanga. That actually sounds pretty good right now. So I will be right back. Alright, we are in fact live. Or we're back. I've got my I got my chili cheese chimichanga. I did get a glass of water because I do have a minor headache. Like, it's not terrible, but bad news is you might have to hear me eat. Um, we've got about an hour, or we've got what, an hour and a half left before I plan to get off. Um, Raven knows I'm streaming today, and I honestly, um, I should do a get command or a commit to GitHub. So give me a minute. I'm gonna do that really quick, and just ow. Um, but yeah, it's one of those. I was talking to Merg yesterday while he was live. I'm like, yeah, I was live for like 9 hours today, and he goes, "Good for you." And I go, "Yeah, but I'm really tired now." I did not plan yesterday going live twice. I was like, you know what? I'm gonna stick to a schedule. I might as well just start now, before the schedule goes into effect, because then I'll keep pushing it off or whatever. So yesterday was Merg going live, and he was really really chill about everything, and he might actually bring back Saturday morning streams, so we might stream with him a couple times. Who knows? We'll see. We'll see what Merg decides to do. If he wants to stream with us, or stream with me, I'm not gonna complain. The dude's awesome. And if he is here, I'm gonna just tell him, hey man, you know, he's definitely been a good friend. Um, I can tell you the last time we streamed together was, in fact, when we played Halo 3 multiplayer. We played Halo multiplayer with another friend of his. It was so much fun. Um, and I just want him to know, like, that was really cool, and hopefully we can do that again sometime. I did actually point out that, I did actually suggest that we play Raft. Um, because I thought, if we could, that'd be a lot of fun. So, but yeah, usually when I eat, I'll watch YouTube. I usually like to watch Abroad in Japan or some tech YouTube. Um, I don't watch programming YouTube. I don't watch programming YouTube. Funny enough, I actually had an idea because I do intend on learning ASP with Blazor web pages. I might see if I can use my book that's used for ASP web forms and see if I can convert those to Blazor web pages. Or at least take the concepts that they have and turn them into Blazor web pages. I don't know if I can. I'll do some looking into that. Otherwise, tomorrow is Friday, May 3rd, so we have another game dev stream And then Saturday we will have game day. Sunday I will be off. Monday I will be off. Tuesday I will be off. And I will be back with work on Maze Escape on Wednesday through Saturday once again. And then, yeah. So I'm going to try to stick to this schedule, and I think so far I'm doing so well. I just wish that I was more prepared today than I was yesterday, which I definitely feel like today's gone a lot smoother. I don't feel as tired. I don't feel as. I will say when I was done with the stream, it was probably the weather that was also getting to me, but I felt just beat up. And I think it was the weather that had something to do with it because it was raining yesterday and it was raining today a little bit. And actually, I did say I had a small headache. I did get some water while I made my chimichanga. Um, and yeah, it's one of those. I was like, I'm hungry. I'm not waiting till the end of the stream to eat because I felt pretty bad last night for just going, God, I'm hungry, and it was because I had like two slices of pizza sitting in front of my face. So, but I'm almost certain Merg is gonna plan to go live tonight. If he does, I'll sit down and watch him. He's my comfort streamer. Um, Thor, like, I watch Pirate Software streams when I can, and I like his streams. I think tomorrow is tomorrow game day or was that Tuesday? I don't know. I think it's I think it's just I think game day is Tuesday or Wednesday. Um uh so that was that like it's really cool when I can catch his streams. Um One thing that drives me nuts though, that has driven me nuts today is running VS Code and it's like, "Oh, you need to reauthorize GitHub." And it's like, "Why do I need to do that?" I don't get why I need to do that because I've already given it authorization 3 times today. Well, that would have like that last time where I'm like, this is like the third time I've had to do this today. That was seriously the third time I did the pre-stream commit and I had to reauthorize GitHub, and then it stalled the second time I tried to commit. So I'm going to file. I'm going to save. We're going to stage the change, commit. You shouldn't take so dang long. I know there's 200 lines of code. At the end of the file, there's what 352. Sorry, I am actually looking at the code right now, so you keep waiting for 2 hours, nothing happens. Yeah, what's the where is the end of the file here? Line 352 is the end of the file. And it looks like I may have to close Visual Studio yet again, or VS Code, and then push manually to get, excuse me. Um, yeah, so I'm also thinking about like projects I want to do after Maze Escape. I probably will shift focus in October to work on a different project for DevTober. So that is going to be something that I do. It's just, you know, hold on. I may have to do git push. Not everything is not up to date. Git pull. Alright, I'm not trusting you. I am not trusting Visual Studio Code right now. Because it says the last push was an hour ago. Yeah, Git got angry. And it's still angry at me, so I wonder. Hold on 1 minute. Okay, come on, code. I'd like you to work at least once, where I don't have to constantly do this. Extension wants you to sign in using GitHub. Copy and continue. Open. Because apparently the GitHub extension is borked on CodeOSS. Okay. I want to push this. But it's going to say everything's up to date. No, it's not. It is not up to date. Staged changes. Good lord, I'm having issues. Okay, we're gonna do a synchronized change. Yes. Just show it. Commit. Are you gonna commit this? If not, I will just upload it manually. Because, good lord, this is getting ridiculous that it's like, oh, we're gonna tell you that everything's up to date and everything's not. I love GitHub so much. Honestly, GitHub's not bad. It's just CodeOSS's implementation of Git is apparently borked in some way. Yeah, the last commit for program.cs has 323 lines of code. The changes are not up to date. Rerun command. Let me try git fetch. What does that do? It's not happy. It is not happy with me. I don't know what I did wrong to make Git angry at me. But it's mad. Because yeah, it's like, oh, there's 323 lines of code in the last commit that we did. Or the last commit I did. And it's like, oh. So I wonder why GitHub's mad at me. I almost want to configure Git outside of VS Code and then just, if it is having problems, at the end of the day, do a commit. I think it's, hold on, let me do that quick. Let me open, I have a terminal open there, don't I? What do you want me to do? It does not like that I'm trying to push from command line because it's... Because it's just not working right now. And I'd like to have an up-to-date version of the program file, because if I end up switching back to like an Ubuntu spin or something like that, it's gonna get mad and it's gonna go like, I'm gonna be mad because then it'll be like, oh, what the hell happened? And then I gotta worry about the .NET stuff breaking, which is why I'm gonna just stay on Arch. You know, but if that does happen where I gotta switch distros, which probably won't happen, because the whole reason I switched from Arch to like Ubuntu and Debian in the first place was I couldn't get .NET installed, or I didn't know how to, and then I looked it up. So, but with Git not working, I gotta figure out how I'm gonna do this, because now I gotta update all the files, and I don't want to do that. So right now, like, I'm gonna... No. I want to control... I think I want everything but the README. Come on, GitHub. Work with me. Come on. So, objects, functions, there we go. I'm gonna say updated program. So, started working on Stone Lake path. Git will not let me push these commits through on code OSS -OSS. Don't know why, so re-uploading. Don't know why. But this will do. And let me guess, it's gonna re-upload everything, even though now it's gonna, hopefully it's gonna update everything and not create. I'm gonna just create a new branch, and we're going to say patch 1. I am afraid of what it's gonna look like here. Okay, we'll just compare and pull merge request. Create pull request. Merge pull request. Confirm merge. I hate having to do it that way, but VS Code's like, oh hey. Yeah, I just didn't like what I tried to do. Because it's not letting me pull from command line. I'm talking to Raven. I wonder if she's here. Don't think she is. But yeah. Git just got mad and was like, no, we're not going to commit this merge request. So, yeah, and if I build it, I have to recommit most of these. I actually might just delete this directory. And I'm gonna put the, I'm gonna finish my chimichanga and then finish the description. Oh no. It's starting to just get everywhere. So, all right. Oh. Okay. 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 Perfect. I don't have to worry about missing the start of his stream. Then. Wait. Wait. Yes, I do. Okay. Oh, darn. Workflows. Not needed at this moment. And time. Pings every time I commit any file to this repo. I'm giving a literal description of, hey, you know, this is why I'm deleting this directory, is so that I don't get pinged literally every time, because I would get pinged every time. I'm assuming I'd get pinged every time a file got added that had to interact with that workflow. It's not needed at this moment. So, yeah. I suppose I better open up VS Code and see if it's going to be like, oh, you still need to commit this. I love when code is like, hey, no, we're going to break, my guy. Because, yeah, it still says this version of program needs to be pushed. So you know what we're going to do? We're going to sync this. And I have to freaking... It's like I can't close Code OSS, but it's not like I can stop the thing that it's trying to do. I know I'm in a GNOME environment, granted. There. Now it's up to date. I don't know why that's the case. Okay. Let me just change the category back to software game development. And I suppose deleting these lines would honestly make it better, or make the code kind of cleaner. Oh, I didn't mean to hit that one. So I think now we'll just clean up the comments and get them the heck out of there. You know, I mean, there isn't a lot I'm going to do in the next hour because I really don't want to start anything else at this point. Because it's late enough in the day. I don't want to start anything and then come back to it tomorrow and go, what the hell was I doing? So all we need here is this generic error message to be gone, or like not the generic error message to be gone, but basically right now we're gonna get rid of the console.clear, the thread.sleep, and the reason I'm not going through and finding them and then doing it automatically is it will delete every instance of that happening, even in the function. So I'm gonna go through and manually delete them and do it back. I'm just doing that to waste time. That might be the case, but it saves me from basically redefining an entire function. So Merg is going to start streaming at about 6:30. And I won't be off until 7. So I'm just making sure. Okay, and I'm going to go through and make sure we got all the console.read lines. Equipment option, console.read line switch. Wall stone option, console.read line. Yes, I'm actually making sure this stuff is working. Directional choice, as lake choice, console, yep. Wait attempts. Actually, you know what? Screw it. We'll finish this. We'll try and finish the if statements today. So if, else if wait attempts is equal to 5. We're gonna set this up. I don't know how I'm gonna word it, but we'll set it up quick. So if it is greater than 1 and less than 5, you keep waiting and nothing happens. But we should also prompt for them to take input. Okay? Keep that in mind. Hold on. Wait a minute. I'm going to make sure audio is still being captured on my end. Okay. Else if Nothing happened. We're going to hit that. We're going to make sure that's got a thing on that. Semicolon. We're going to create a string. Call it keep waiting. Keep waiting choice. I'm not allowed to use the ternary operator in variable names, so we're going to just say equals empty quotes. Keep waiting choice is equal to this. We're going to honestly, like, people are like, oh, you could do a switch here. I'm like, I could. I really could, and I probably should. But right now, we'll set it up as an if statement. All right. So if actually no, we'll do a switch here just cause. Switch. Keep waiting choice. People are like, why? I'm like, because it would make sense. Instead of doing 7 different if statements. Actually, no. Yeah, we should probably do a switch. I have to think. Because you'd have to do if keep waiting choice equals null, or not null, an empty string, then I don't know. I'm just trying to think here. It's been a good kind of productive stream actually. So I'm not too upset. Um, yeah, we'll just do a switch. We'll do it. We'll do what we've been doing. Dang it. Case. I'm assuming that this would work going through the if statements and then going through this. So I'm I'm pretty sure that's how this is going to work. Um, um, I figured it was gonna yell at me and say that test was a failure. For people wondering what I'm talking about, I had a GitHub workflow that yelled at me every time because it was set up to run on Windows. Literally every time I I updated the repo with a new file, it says run failed .NET Core Desktop branch name and then an error code, or then a code. I don't think it's an error code, but it's a code. And I just didn't want to get spammed with those emails. Because I mean, I'd have to change it to where it PR. Wait, what? Yeah, I ended up removing the thing because I'd have to change what it's expected to run on because it's automatically set up for Windows. So, okay. Case. And then we'll do Y. Case. Y. Case. Yes. I mean, I'm looking at the most common ways people will handle input in console applications. And it's usually continue Y/N or continue yes, no. Um, so, I'm just thinking here. Yes, case. Yes. Oh, a lot of Discord notifications. Raven is talking to me on Discord. And then we break. And I already see something I forgot to do. We have to give it. We have to go keep waiting choice is equal to console dot read line. Did it save my stuff? I'm gonna make sure. Okay. According to the feed, it did. So. I'm kind of hesitant to really start programming anything else. I'll just get the cases set up. Because, again, like, we'll get the cases set up and we'll see what we have left to do. So, and break. We're just going to set that up and then case. And case. No, 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 that's not what I want to do. No, that's not it. No. Because we have a lot of cases to actually set up. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to run a build here. And I'm going to see if there are any errors so far. and we'll fix them. If there are. Cool. We'll push these at 5 o'clock. I thought he said his stream didn't start till 6:30. What is this? Oh. It's not Merg. So now we get to do the quit case. Quit case. And then case. Q. Case. Q. Case. Oh. Wrong button. Wrong button. Wrong button. Genius. It is supposed to be a colon here. Case. Quit. Case. Quit. Case. Quit. Game. Case. Quit. Game. Brick. Default. Brick. Cool. There we go. We're making some progress. And it's like, okay. So I know people will be like, oh, so that didn't take you long to do. I'm like, yeah, but I'm also not wanting to start anything big tonight because then I'll wake up tomorrow morning and I'll basically get on stream tomorrow after, or hell, I will wake up tomorrow morning and go, what the hell was I doing? I forgot. And I said I wouldn't push any changes to the GitHub repo that were amazingly broken. At least that I knew of. So we're going to push this change to the GitHub repo and basically call her done. Man. But yeah, part of me is like was going back and forth on using a switch case or a bunch of if statements. I'm like, just use a switch case. In this case, it would be easier. Sorry, I'm. So I guess Merg's trying to decide what game he's gonna play tonight. So we'll do our quit game. Clear and reset. gonna play Bloodborne. Cool. Yeah, it's about that time that he's gonna start streaming, so clear and reset. We have to set a default message saying generic error message equals error unknown command press. Please try again. Actually, I have to figure out what was the, instead of sending them back all the way to the beginning, we'll send them. Oh, please. Can you stop freezing, please? For the love of all. Dang it. I don't want to mirror the bun. I want to extend to the right. And then we'll put you over here. So we got about 33 minutes left. And then we'll probably go to just chatting for like the last 10 minutes or so, 20 minutes. Or no, we'll go for the last 10 maybe. And I'm pretty sure I know whose live notification that is. Because I like watching him. We'll have his stream pulled up. Because I'm literally going to go from streaming, watching his stream to, or from streaming to watching his stream. So, what do we got to do? Wait, what? Why is there a parenthesis thingy? Again. \n. And then we're gonna. Oh. That's right. Clear and reset. And then we're gonna go to the top of the switch statement. So it's keep waiting choice is the one we're looking for, not S-like choice. Is this in the for loop? Yes, it is. So then we will set wait attempts equal to 0 again. And people go, why? I'm like, because they can just break that if it breaks out, because it's going to loop. It's going to iterate. So then you set it back to 0 before it breaks. So I might do that right after the generic error message. Instead. And then copy. We're gonna hit Control V. Hey, we did it. But yeah, like I don't want to start anything major that'll be like, oh, we got a bunch of work to do before I can end stream. Because it is one of those, I am tired. My head hurts, and, well, my head doesn't hurt as much anymore, but I am pretty much just kind of waiting. So yeah. We got what, 30 minutes, roughly? So you know what? We're gonna go to just chatting. And we're gonna talk about the plan for the rest of the week. Because I did say I was gonna look at games to stream on Saturday for the rest of the week. No, I didn't want to save the HTML file. God damn it. We're gonna save. We're going to commit and sync. Yes. Now, is it going to work? Probably not. But we're going to go to just chatting. Or we're going to go uncategorized just because, we ain't going to be live for a heck of a lot longer. So, we'll go to our BRB screen because I have no clue right now. But yeah. What are we going to do the rest of the week? Well, what are we going to do for games on Saturday? It's kind of a toss-up right now because we could do Stardew Valley, we could do Castlevania, we could do a lot of things. I'm actually going to pull up my Steam library and look. We could do Stardew Valley, we could do Castlevania, Chrono Trigger. I'll test Dead Cells one more time. And it is missing libsdso is the one thing that comes up. We could play Jump King. Oh, we could play Jump King. I could attempt that. We could play... I haven't tested if Subnautica works on Linux. I'm not sure. I'm just looking through here to go and say, oh, what do I have that actually works? That sounds interesting. So Castlevania, Stardew Valley. I'm not gonna promise Skyrim because Skyrim, yes, it works. I can't get it to unfocus from the window. I think I'll install Anniversary Collection too, because I think that'll work just fine. So we'll do that. Well, I'm kind of thinking either Castlevania or Stardew Valley probably, because I can get the most playtime out of both of those. Um, as for projects after Maze Escape, I'll look and see what I have in the pipeline and what I want to do, and I think it'll be a lot of fun. Um, this is one of those times that I'm actually planning a stream on stream, because I usually don't have a plan for most of these streams. Usually it's I go on, I play a game, have fun, and do it again sometime. Quite literally, it used to be I'd come on maybe once or twice a month. It felt like it was probably once every few weeks. Um, I do need to finish Halo at some point, but that probably won't be anytime soon. Uh, I've already, I've already told Merg I want to do Halo again at some point. I do, but you know, it is what it is. Um, yeah. So far, like today went very well. I think I did get tired, but it wasn't unmanageable. Unlike yesterday, where it was, I literally got off the stream and I felt like I was gonna fall asleep. Um, I actually feel pretty good today. Granted, oh, granted I'm still kind of trying to adjust to the new stream schedule, but it's nothing I can't do. You know. Um, but yeah, the new stream schedule for those that are new or those that don't know is Wednesday through Saturday, 1 to 7 most days. I think Saturday might be a bit different. I'll have to wait and see. I haven't decided yet. I do intend on bringing back the Unknown Gaming podcast. I am making sure that OBS is still actually recording or streaming to Twitch. So, yay, it is. And of course, the Git sequences are taking forever because it just doesn't like me today for some reason. So now I get to do this all again. Yay, yay me. Uh, Here we go again, ladies and gentlemen. We get to try this again. I tried. I really did. I really did. So, Git, push, allow. Oh my god, I get to do this again. Copy and continue. Open. I wish they fixed that. I hope they fix that sometime soon. Because, man oh man. It's not up to date. It is not up to date. Don't lie. I know it's not up to date. It is not up to date. Do not tell me it is up to date. Commit and push. Come on now. God, I love when GitHub just decides to break encode OSS. Because it's, oh, everything's up to date. No, it's not. I can actually check. Do you want to know how I know that? because it literally was telling me that this needs to be pushed. So, man, I love when GitHub decides it's not going to work. Because now I literally have to sit and I might just have to do everything manually again. Reveal, open in containing folder. Okay, let's go to GitHub then and do it that way. Because code is going to have a frickin' meltdown when I sit there and try. When I try to restart it, it's going, wait, no, everything's not up to date, or everything's up to date. So, what the heck do you want me to do? And it's like, I want you to push the changes. So now I gotta do everything manually, which, admittedly, is not that bad. Because you know what I get to do? All I'm gonna do is drag all the folders. I'm not gonna drag the README because the README hasn't been updated. And then I have to open VS Code and sync the changes. Because it was sitting there telling me, hey, I'm gonna put final commit for the day of 5-2. Added switch statements for wait to prompt player for wait after player is prompted if they want to continue waiting. No, Git actually broke, and I don't get why. So, I mean, if I have to do a pull request every time I want to merge the branches, it's going to say, oh, yeah, the last commit was about an hour ago. It was about like 30 minutes ago, and I'm like, I'm going to just do one last commit. Because now I have to open up VS Code, do the entire process of setting it up again, and I can hear people shouting, why don't you use Windows? Because I don't want to. I'm going to put it that way, I don't want to. I like the customability of Linux. So, I'm going to use that. And I'm using Arch. So, where is it? Yeah. It's one of those, I'm like, okay. We might end about, well, what time is it? 45? Okay, we can go another time. But no, it's one of those, like, I've had that happen where, like, .NET just straight up broke on me in VS Code on Mint. And it was like, oh, so you're telling me the .NET plugin broke. Great. So I've had a very hit or miss relationship with VS Code, and people say, well, VS Code and Code OSS are two different things. I mean, yeah, but no. Think about it like this. The AUR has a bunch of community supported applications, like OBS Studio, for example. Honestly, like, I got into, honestly, over time, like, after distro hopping for so long, I just kind of like I settled on Arch, and I was like, I like it. I like how easy it is to customize the system, and I know that when my HP laptop gets up and running again, I'm going to have to do a fresh install of that because I'm pretty sure that Arch install is going to be pretty borked. It's going to be so out of date. Um, yeah. No, I got off Windows because I'm like, I just don't like Windows. Honestly, I've talked about it. Like, the biggest drawback is, for me, there's actually a few. Just the embedded services and the fact that if you try to debloat it, it will actually break Windows. Last time I tried to run Windows, I immediately debloated, or I tried to debloat it using Chris Titus Tech's debloat Windows script, and Windows Update just stopped working. So that's when I was like, nope, I'm not using Windows again. I'm going to just run Linux. That's easier. For me, like, I can use .NET to make cross-platform applications. Because .NET Core, I'm going to specify Core on this one because there is .NET Framework, which is not available on Linux. I'm going to go into the debug folder. There's the .NET 8.0 folder, and it actually has a mazeescape.exe file. And I know you guys can't see the terminal, but I'm gonna ls here, and okay. Okay. 3, 2, 1. Okay, it quit. Okay, yeah. So I can use the most recent build, and I'm actually like I'm gonna test it. But yeah, I'm pretty sure it's a .exe file, because Mono, when Mono developed, was actually actively developed for Linux. It was, you could make console applications and it would spit out a .exe file, so or an exe file. So yeah, .NET Core is something I can use for cross-platform development. So I can develop in F Sharp, Visual Basic, and C Sharp. Oh yay! I've never used F Sharp before. I don't understand like the use case for it. Like I've done research on it, but I don't think it's something that I would need to use. But that's just me. All right. I do think we're gonna end about 10 minutes early. So we'll see you guys tomorrow. Um, have a great night, everyone. And I hope y'all have a fantastic rest of your evening or a great day, depending on where you are in the world. And we'll see you guys next time. Oh, I forgot to here. I forgot to do that, and we'll fix that. So, okay, everyone. Bye.